I will not let this dragon defeat me. I have literally 3 bosses left. I cannot let this fucking dragon beat me when I'm right there at the end. I was this close from doing it yesterday. I cannot let this fucker beat me. No fucking way. All right. Should have ran the other way. Oh. Philly, I received your message. What the fuck are you talking about? Were you just now seeing that picture I sent them? How'd I trick you? I did nothing. told me Fantasy 16 was good. It is good. What don't you like about it? If I wanted to play The Witcher, I'd go play The Witcher. Hot take, but I see where you can come to that conclusion. The game is just so serious tone-wise, and all the on-screen violence gets you desensitized to it is not as effective. I guess so. I've never heard of a game I can see where you come from. I don't much agree with that take, but I can see where you come from. Because like the tone, the overall tone of the game is, I mean and this is exactly why I compared it to Game of Thrones, because you have all these kingdoms at war with one another. And then you had the special kinds of people, the bearers, or I forgot what the name was, but essentially the people that can use magic, and they're essentially being used as slaves to do all the kingdom's bidding. Is extremely inspired by game, bro. Listen. I don't want to hear that I tricked you. I literally told you that was the game was about. Like, the game is literally this giant spectacle. That's ultimately what it is. It is a spectacle. Hype moments in ore farming. I wouldn't even say that. It's just I wouldn't even say anybody's ore farming, honestly. I mean I can definitely see where you get that deduction from, but like nobody's there ore farming. Everybody has things literally everyone has things to lose. Nobody in that game is stronger than the other. Like and then on top of that, you have all kind of different means of like espionage. You can see the way that they delegate. I mean, I like it. And then it's very high fantasy. But I told you before going in. But to compare it to The Witcher is kind of crazy. Because in a way you can compare it to because you're gonna, in a way, you can say that The Witcher is more of an RPG than that game. European Harbor Final Fantasy to me is most effective with occasional drawing flashback. This game just throws everything at the screen. I'm not into it. I disagree. Listen, you are in a, and how can I say this? But I disagree. That's what makes Berserk so effective. I'm sure it works a lot for me, but not for me. That's what makes Berserk so effective. I disagree with that, because you are in 2 to 3 hours, maybe, I don't know, maybe 5 out of a 100-hour game. You're meeting characters, and you have right now no emotional ties to it, and a lot of that development happens because of flashbacks and implications and overall story development. That is exactly why I said you cannot go into this game. You cannot go into 16 with the mindset of going into 7 or any other Final Fantasy, because it tells the story differently. The game has actual world development and has actual story development. I'm about to leave the hideaway after meeting Sid. Yeah, you're literally nowhere. If you just met Sid, you're literally nowhere. So yeah, like you have a ton of character development, world development, and just in general more world lore than you can even possibly fathom right now. And that's exactly the problem with people who complain about 16. I'm being serious, like, sorry, like this game actually tells a story. Besides just giving you the story up front and then you basically trying to fix it. You have to understand this game is totally different. No, I get it. I've played 7. Granted, I didn't finish 7, but going from 16 to 7, yeah, I completely get it. I completely get it. But I told you, but I also told you all these things up front, and you still went into that game with a Final Fantasy 7, with a Final Fantasy 7 or any other Final Fantasy game mindset. And it's like, of course you're gonna have this. If you want to play 7, you come up from a lot of assumptions here. How? I put a good 20 to 30 hours into 7. I understand the overall gist. And with your statement of Final Fantasy tells a story through flashbacks and implications and all this stuff, which is exactly what 7 does. That is exactly what that game does. Yeah, the Return of the games. No, your statement was that games like this tell stories, implications, flashbacks. That it's exactly what 7 does. And then maybe we can compare it to 15 as well. 15 is literally you with the boys. And then you get to 16, and then within the first 3 hours of the game, you literally see you literally see a prince watch his whole entire basically family and kingdom get burned to the ground by an icon. That's what makes effective high fantasy to me, not what Final Fantasy does. I don't know. I mean, I don't think that telling a story about high fantasy even needs to have implications and stuff. I think that you can enjoy a story. I think you can enjoy the story and immerse yourself in the overall story and world building, rather than basically getting the story told to you through the game as a flashback. Like, I don't know, like I guess with what you're telling me is that Final Fantasy does that with flashbacks originally, and then 16 comes around, and then you actually have to play the game and play through the story as it's told. I mean, to me, honestly, that sounds like a much better way to tell a story than having to sit there and imply and think and put things together via flashback. That's why I'm saying the game is usually strictly fantasy without big old hyper-violent goblins and dragons. I can see that. I can see that. I can get where you're coming from, but like I said, you have a you have a ton of story and gameplay and development to go through, like a ton. All I'm saying is that the game is jarring to say the least. I'm not into it. It doesn't feel like a Final Fantasy. Yeah, that seems to be the main consensus, but yeah. But at the end of the day, it's like, what makes a Final Fantasy game a Final Fantasy game? Because if that doesn't feel like a Final Fantasy game, and I can just go ahead and make the assumption based on what the other games look like, what the fuck is a Final Fantasy game? Because they're all visually, and to me, right? This is a big to me, virtually different. I think that's the question that people have to ask is what is a Final Fantasy game? Because I can definitely imagine that every single Final Fantasy people can say it doesn't feel like a Final Fantasy game. So what is it? And then with your point to Zelda, Zelda at its core in principle has always been a dungeon delver. Even with the new Breath of the Wild, that's never changed. That has never changed. But I personally think Breath of the Wild fucking sucked ass because the overall mechanics just fucking suck. I think mechanically the game just sucks and it doesn't make any sense. I don't know why he did it. That game is literally more of a fucking chore to play than it actually is to just play the goddamn game. Come on. Oh. And I like to say it is somebody's birthday today. Mr. Leo is 4 years old. Old ass dog, stop saying that. He's got a little white on his nose. He ain't that old.
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take me. Farewell, Ashen One, mayst thou.
Breath of the Wild, I think in Kingdom liked them, but they were not dungeon crawlers. Biggie, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Dude. Out of all people, you were the only one that I know that would play that game and strictly go find the fucking shrines to go delve and do the puzzles. Come on. That is literally fucking 90% of the game. Is going find the shrines, delve them and walk out. Outside of that, you can literally beat the game in fucking less than what, like maybe 4 hours, 5 hours. Yeah, but they were so simple. So doesn't matter if they were simple or hard. The game is still 90% fucking dungeon delving. And then there was not typical dungeon delvers from previous Zeldas. I mean, I would just argue that they weren't because the technology is just so different. And then it was just a simple fact of just trying to be different and go open world, which I don't think the problem was open world. I don't think they took the fun of it. Yeah, you want to know why they took the fucking fun of it? Because the fucking weapon mechanics suck ass. That's why. That's exactly why I didn't finish them. That's exactly why Philly just said the weapon breaking shit was miserable. They made it. They literally made it miserable by fucking adding the arbitrary difficulty of the weapons breaking on one swing. And then you get the fucking Master Sword, objectively the strongest weapon in the fucking game, and then you have limited fucking use of it. Yeah, the overall fucking combat mechanics is what made the game suck ass. But to say that those games weren't dungeon delvers, no, that is objectively wrong. Because they were. All the bosses you had to fucking delve. Yeah, all the shrines you had to go and do. Literally, the only part that wasn't delving is talking to NPCs and traversing the world. You take all that out, it's a fucking one giant ass dungeon. Especially in Tears of the Kingdom when you get to the underworld or whatever it's called. It's one big ass fucking dungeon. It's one dungeon. But it's like back to the point, okay? So then what makes a Final Fantasy a Final Fantasy? you look at it as the world being a whole dungeon, especially in Kingdom, yes. But it's like still. All right, Leo, you gotta go. Come on, go down, go play. Every time I speed, you coming. If you look at the girl, if you look at the world, at the Kingdom, as a whole dungeon, sure. I mean, I was just saying, you know, Prince, like, you can. Not saying it is, but you can look at it like that. Bro, you know what the crazy thing is you fuckers are talking about what y'all's favorite, but have yet to answer my question. My question was, what makes a Final Fantasy a Final Fantasy? I've asked it like 3 times. Trying to play Metal Gear on extreme. We'll be alright, bro. It ain't that hard. If I answer what is a Final Fantasy, I'm gonna latch into a straw man. No, well, no, because I genuinely, and I'm not gonna latch onto a straw man. And the fact that you say that just makes me believe that obviously there's something that you know is not right, and that's not fair to say. So I'm saying that because I genuinely want to know what makes a Final Fantasy a Final Fantasy. I genuinely want to know, because I haven't played all the games, but I want to know why. I want to know why, like, why do people say that? And then, like, I see what Biggie said, A connection with the world itself, either on a spiritual, magical, such as mystical beast magic material that's produced by the world itself, can be harnessed in some kind of way. Okay, that 16 has all of that. And now it may not be told the way that you want it to be told, but you're gonna get to the point to where the whole entire premise as to why 16 exists is because of the mother crystals. So if that's Biggie's answer to what makes a Final Fantasy, 16 meets that prerequisite. As far as gameplay, I never enjoyed the newest because I grew up playing turn-based. Yeah, that's a boomer take. That's just a boomer take, and I mean, I can't really agree or disagree. Because I can say the same thing as the why I never played Final Fantasy, because I don't like turn-based. I like action. But in terms of overall story and themes, what makes a Final Fantasy a Final Fantasy? Because everyone says that 16 does not feel like a Final Fantasy, but I just want to know why. I feel like they nailed Final Fantasy side mechanics and mixing old with new. I mean, I can see where you can come to that, but at the end of the day, it's just a simple character switch. I mean, that mechanic's nothing new, but I can see where someone who enjoys turn-based can find enjoyment in that gameplay style. They hold a child when they're naive worldview. Okay, so here's, and then it kind of upsets me. It kind of upsets me that you would say that I would try to hold on to a straw man and bullshit my way out of this, because this is literally the exact reason why I want to stream, is to have conversations like this. You can say that. But so you can say that, but in terms of your statement, and I got to go back up to the chat because it's a small box. But in terms of the statement of that has a protagonist that is apprehensive of their ability, but coincidentally stumbles to saving the world. Totally, they hold a childlike wonder and naive worldview. Most of all, the themes of crystals. That statement is not the same in Final Fantasy. And I would say that perhaps that is where you're getting stumbled upon, and that is where you would say it takes a more serious tone, because Clive is not apprehensive. He doesn't understand what's going on. He doesn't understand what it is. All he knows is that Joshua is dead. Okay, that's all he knows. Coincidentally stumbles into saving the world. His whole purpose is to find Joshua, or figure out what happened to Joshua, whatever that is. Okay. Tony, they hold a childlike wonder, naive worldview. Because Clive, and I can just say this in general. Because Clive is a much more character in comparison to the others in the series, and I'm just making the assumption. He is not a character that involves that childlike wonder and naive worldview. He understands what's going on in the world. He understands what it means, which is exactly why he which is exactly why you get onto that emotional attachment when it comes to the scar bearers or curse bearers, whatever they're called, the bearers, because he basically becomes one. So he gets it. And then as the story progresses, that's when everything in terms of the mother crystals and the magic and all of this stuff, that's when it comes into play. But I just think that people are getting hung up because in a way it's not being told like a fucking children's book. Like, this is a story with not obviously real people, but this is a story with emotional people. It's a story that involves emotional people, high stakes, and actual consequences for the action that other characters have made that you feel everywhere. If the goal was to deconstruct the franchise, they did it out of the way. It doesn't work for me. I thought you were referring to Zelda because we were talking about Zelda. But yeah, ultimately, and I told you this before, and I kind of don't feel bad about you not liking it. But I told you before to not go into this game thinking as you would with other Final Fantasies, and you did just that. Which is ultimately why you don't like it. And I think that's the problem with a lot of with a lot of people who are on these like 20 to 30 plus year franchises, that they expect everything just to be the same the minute that is different. Oh my god, they fucking clutching their pearls because they did something different, when ultimately the core and the principle is the exact same. They just don't like the way that the story is told. Don't boil down the games you haven't played down to having a lack of motion deck role thing. I'm not. It's just not being told like you would read something in a child's book, which I'm referring to. You're mentioning of this childlike wonder, not understanding. Basically a naive adventurer stumbling into a world and becoming that hero. Essentially a cliche. I mean, you go at it. You can look at it. Final Fantasy does the exact same way as being cliche and storytelling like that, but at its principle and core function, Final Fantasy 16 is the exact way. The story is just being told and differently in comparison to everything else, and people don't like it. So yeah, you're just not understanding what I mean by being told like a children's book. But yeah. Let me see what Ariel wants. You haven't played enough of the other titles to understand the depth. All right, I'm not. Look, listen. I'm gonna say this. You telling me I'm straw manning, but it's really frustrating when I'm being told I haven't you're gonna tell me that I have to play fucking 20 games to understand the depth. I'm not saying that I don't understand the depth. I'm saying that the games that 16 is being told in a different way, and people such as yourself don't like it. And then go on to say that it's not a Final Fantasy. And my whole point was to question what makes a Final Fantasy a Final Fantasy. And 16 has that, and you've agreed that it does. But somehow it's different. It's different. It's not a Final Fantasy. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make much sense. So. I'm not saying it's a Final Fantasy. I said, whatever. It doesn't feel like one. Bro, listen, I read it. I read it. I just fucking said, you said it's not one versus it doesn't feel like one. They're literally virtually the same thing. It's just picking the parts of words and taking what I said literally. Actual 1 out of 10. Actual 1 out of 10, babe. I know you're better than that. I'm just sorry you have to play games where they say, "Oh no, character is now sad." Character is now sad and he has to save the world from the big evil bad guy. Brother that was obviously going to die and I have to avenge him. Listen, play the game. I'm gonna use your argument and tell you you haven't played the game enough to give an honest opinion. I don't play games that don't hold true values what the rest of the game franchise does. Okay, so what is that? What are those true values? I'd like to know. Childlike wonder and not seeing curse words to spell out emotional weight. Define childlike wonder, because you keep saying that, but it's like, who's childlike wonder? Is it the players or the characters? My childlike wonders. Okay, so let me get this straight. A game that doesn't stay true to its values is based on subjective opinion. Is that what you're telling me? So because the game doesn't meet your childlike wonders, it's not true to its franchise value. No, it is objectively my childlike. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. My childlike wonder is completely different than yours. No, it's not. Just because a developer says we're going to tap into your childlike wonders and say this and that, that does not mean that childlike wonders isn't subjective. Because if that's the case, and if this is a objective variable for the Final Fantasy franchise, then define what it is without it being personal. People doesn't care. The franchise doesn't care about selling copies to people that haven't played any previous time. You just happen to find a movie called edgy, and so you can just say I like the bad one. Yeah, okay. So everything that you just mentioned is quite literally subjective. It is quite literally subjective. And then all of that does not. How does that make any sense to childlike wonder? Final Fantasy that is all objective, but you know it's not. And so you can just say I like the bad one. I don't like 16 because I consider it the bad one. And then it being the bad one is subjective. Like that is your opinion that it is bad. The franchise went more publicly, more mainstream. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But to say all of that, it is not. It is that's subjective. The franchise doesn't care about selling copies to people that haven't played any previous titles. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Every single Final Fantasy game that has come out since I've literally played video games, I have seen massive commercials on. My favorite game all time is quite literally an offshoot of Final Fantasy. Everyone's almost favorite game in this chat right now is an offshoot of Final Fantasy, which is Kingdom Hearts. To say that it doesn't care about selling copies, they quite literally implemented Final Fantasy with fucking Disney. You just so happen to find me because you thought it looked cool and edgy? No. I just so happened to enjoy Final Fantasy 16 because I just wanted the more action combat. And obviously I was drawn to the spectacle. I wasn't originally a fan of Final Fantasy before because I didn't like the turn-based combat. So no, everything you just said, I don't think almost everyone's favorite game is Kingdom Hearts. One of my favorite games is Kingdom Hearts. I know Philly likes Kingdom Hearts a lot. I know Biggie likes Kingdom Hearts a lot. But Kingdom Hearts has a special place in everyone's heart. Now, to say it's my favorite can obviously be, you know, whatever. But whatever. So no, the child wonder that I was able to exhibit because of my whimsical nature. And that Aaron, you show that you are objectively retarded. Listen. All I can say is that I just feel that you just have the generic boomer take of 16, and that's on you. And I respect it, but you're not gonna sit here and tell me that 16 doesn't follow true to the values. You're not gonna sit here and tell me that it doesn't. You just don't like the way that the game's being told a story. And if whether or not you want to admit that, it's up to you. But yeah, and then to say that it doesn't care about selling copies when Square Enix quite literally implemented Final Fantasy into fucking Disney, you're literally talking out of your fucking mouth. You're literally just talking out your mouth. Like I could literally go to Disney right now and go fucking find Advent Children Cloud in a gift shop at Disney World. See you later, Spencer. Thanks for coming by. Well, 10 out of 10 bait. show. Biggie, how are you liking Snake Eater? I can hear you, Biggie. 100%. I can definitely agree with the take it and respect it, but I guess that's one of the reasons why I like the game is because it's a lot more serious toned in nature. I don't know. I enjoy stories that could get you immersed and make it feel real. Like obviously, despite the game having the icons and everything like that, what the game does and how it tells a story, it can make it feel real, and those are stories that I like. I escape games to play from yeah, no, I get it. But I mean, it's the exact same reason why I'm because I feel like games that make you emotionally invested like that, or tell stories that make you emotionally invested like that, are they're doing the job. They're doing the job. But ultimately, I think if you can't mentally check out of it actually, you know, something that's actually happening versus something that feels real, I just think that's obviously not a problem, but it's more of a you thing. But yeah, I mean, it's the same reason why I mean, it's one of the main reasons why I enjoy Elden Ring from a story and lore perspective, because the way that the world is developed and broken out, it feels real. Like it can feel like something that's actually happening. It's the same reason why I enjoy Bloodborne as well. Like the story is told from a standpoint, and the way that it's told, that can actually feel real, and you get so invested in what's gonna happen with you as the hunter and with all the characters and how they all got there. Now, unfortunately 16 just delved too far into into the emotional development as it pertains to how the people are treated and you know the aftermath of catastrophic war and all that stuff. But I just think that I just think that that style of storytelling is just it just suits me, and I enjoy stories being told like that. Because if a story can't grip you in like that, then it's not doing a good job. And obviously that's subjective, but I just feel like if a story's not doing that, then it's not doing a good job of telling it. No matter how it's told. Because once it latches on like that, then you can see it through to the end. Which is why I 100% of that game, side quest and all. Yeah, I mean it doesn't. The game doesn't hold back from. It's very similar to the way the Phantom Pain story is told. It does not hold back at all to the realities and the consequences of war. It does not. It's like it literally lays it on. This is what happens when you have kingdoms or countries or whatever fighting for a resource, and how it affects everyone else. And how it affects the country's constituents in the way that their governments delegate. And I just think that for some people that's just too real. But listen, I really don't want to be on this boss for another fucking 3 hours today. I'm gonna be dead ass. I'm so fucking serious. I went back and watched the VOD yesterday. I was on this fucker for 2.5 hours. I don't want to be on him again. No. All right, listen. I'm turning off crowd control. This is the only time I'm doing it. I really don't want to be fucked with. I just want to beat the boss. I really just want to beat the boss. You died on your no because I could have killed it earlier if it wasn't for you fucking hitting past this. I don't care. I literally just want to beat the boss. Get good? Yeah. You're even lucky I'm even playing this game today because I wasn't supposed to. God, dude. FromSoft really fucking likes that stupid ass fucking AoE that they give every single dragon. Hoping he knocks. He probably will. Yeah, yesterday he didn't have to do nothing. I would literally just get caught on his head, and he would just slowly push me off the bridge. Because of my overall position. Like he didn't have to do nothing. He just literally moved his head and he knocked me off. Nah, I'm dead 100%. There's no way. my god. Come on, dude. There. I needed a break.
Ah.
But yeah, y'all want to know and a possibly hot take for myself as well. If every game,
Ashen one.
okay, if every single game was written like Metal Gear, Snake Eater,
Back again.
if every game was written the exact same way, they'd all be perfect.
Ah, I lappet and quay lappet. Do not be gone. What is it?
If every game was like Snake Eater, they'd be no bad games.
That is one.
Snake Eater is perfect. It is quite literally a 10 out of 10, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait until I cannot wait until fucking Metal Gear is, yeah. Metal Gear is the perfect video game. Seriously, it's perfect. There's nothing else like it.
Very well. Then take. Farewell, Ashen One. Mace.
Bro, I cannot wait until Pheasant comes out. I literally cannot fucking wait. That is, bro, that is gonna be fucking revolutionary. Hideo Kojima's husband must be so proud of him. Yeah, fucking Jeff Keighley. I'm sure the fuck he is.
Ah. I took the man.
Speaking of Guillermo del Toro, I cannot wait until his Frankenstein comes out. Now, I think having what's his face, Jacob El Yordi or El Rodi, whatever the fuck, guy from Euphoria. I think that having him as Frankenstein is a weird choice, but have you seen his Pinocchio adaptation? No, I want to. I need to get caught up on some more of his work. But yeah, I think having that guy as his Frankenstein is a weird choice. But yeah. Yeah, I know he's the good 1%. Yeah, I'm really excited for his Frankenstein. What the fuck? They hurt? But I'm gonna be honest too. I think dude, is this thing gonna kill me? The Shape of Water was the first movie to make me truly appreciate lighting in film. Yeah. Yeah, I need to watch more of his works. I'm not too inclined to talk about a lot of his stuff, but I'm familiar with his style, and that's what I appreciate a lot. No, yeah, that's, well, it's not even about that. I just how can I explain it? I'm a lot more fuck. I really don't know how to explain it when I talk about style. I think it's more about how he shoots how they shoot the shots and the way that they tell story through camera work. Like Guillermo is very good at telling a story by the way that he sets his shots up. And by use of coloring and stuff like that, all of what I've ever seen makes that kind of stuff feel like it's literally stripped out of a book. It's like he is very good at making like your imagination be put onto a screen by the way that he tells stories and puts it on there through camera work. It's like Guillermo del Toro should be the one that should be making all of Disney's films. Like when you mentioned earlier about childlike wonder, my interpretation is like what you imagine your book being told on screen. And that's how I like to look at his works. It's like if Tim Burton didn't start sucking his own cock and smelling his own farts. I'm gonna be real. It might be kind of hot, but Tim Burton feels like a ripoff of Dr. Seuss. I love Tim Burton's other stuff, and it's because it was all Dr. Seuss shit. Well, yeah, exactly. Like fucking Edward Scissorhands. Like, dude, like, come on, dude. It doesn't take a fucking genius to realize that fucking Edward Scissorhands is like is his fucking Cat in the Hat. Now, I mean, it would definitely be unfair for me to say too that Tim Burton isn't fucking. It would be unfair for me to say that Tim Burton isn't original, because I mean, granted, like Tim Burton is literally the reason why we have so many millennials who love horror. Because Tim Burton made it okay to like horror and not be like. And not be weird about it. Like it was cool to like scary stuff. And I feel like that can be appreciated. What the fuck? That sniped. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like I said, I feel like I feel like Tim Burton can be seen as unoriginal because like a lot of his stuff is very fucking Dr. Seuss-esque. But at the same time, like the culture he created as it pertains to like horror, it literally it literally cannot be appreciated enough. Oh, come on. Oh, I die. I haven't been there. Ooh, good. I need to go sit. You're just one of those fun films ever created. Yeah, I agree. Beetlejuice is just one of those movies that's like, I don't know, like we watched, actually Ariel and I watched Beetlejuice a while back, and that movie is like stupidly short. Like stupidly short. I forgot how fucking stupidly short that movie is. I didn't seen it until 2 years ago. Yeah. Well, also too, like another reason why I enjoy, you know, directors like Guillermo and all those guys, because they like they're and this is also the reason why I enjoyed fucking Alien Romulus so much too, is because those movies still use fucking practical effects. And like nobody, those are the only those are like one of some of the like only directors around that still appreciate the quality of practicals. Practical effects had no fans is because I'm dead. Yeah, I agree. Like that's why I enjoyed Alien Romulus so much, is because it's like, I don't know, like the use of practical effects just elevates a movie so much. And it's like, I'm all about using the latest and greatest tech. It's like, I'm all about using the latest and greatest tech, but like, dude, like, there's nothing that can be more beneficial to the quality of a movie than the fucking use of than the fucking use of practical effects. they fighting each other? Yeah. Which is it's actually another reason why I enjoyed, I don't know if you've seen the new Fantastic Four, but the new Fantastic Four, that's what they use, and dude, it is so good, man. Literally, it's literally word for word verbatim of what you say when you say, practical effects in tandem with CGI. Word for word. This is fucking it. Fantastic Four, that's the name. Yeah. I've never, I know what movie you're referring to. I've never watched it, and I don't know if I ever will watch it. But it's like, I love Miles Teller, but dude, there's no way in hell. There's no way in hell. That movie is so fucking universally hated. Fuck, dude. Guy from Whiplash playing Mr. Fantastic. Oh, speaking of Whiplash, I actually have watched it a couple times now. I mean, I liked it. It's definitely not like the greatest thing of all time. That people who like know a musician should be like, go watch Whiplash. It's so good. Like, I definitely enjoyed it. But I think J.K. Simmons did a better job at playing the band, did a better job at playing the director than Miles Teller did at playing the musician. I mean, any fucking movie J.K. Simmons is in, dude, he literally steals the fucking show. I love it personally. I mean, I liked it a lot. I really do like it a lot. It's just like I've literally had people in my ear telling me to go watch Whiplash for fucking years because I'm a drummer, and then like I finally go watch it and I'm like, okay. But that movie's rendition of Caravan is my favorite rendition out of all of them.
Welcome. Very well. Then take. Farewell, Ashen One.
But honestly, you know what I could compare fucking Whiplash to? Whiplash is what? Fuck, what is that? Yeah, Whiplash is the Uncut Gems for musicians.
Yeah.
Dude, Uncut Gems was fucking. Uncut Gems was something else, dude.
Do not be gone.
That movie is something fucking else. And I'm gonna be honest too. The sole reason why I appreciate Uncut Gems so much is because Adam Sandler is so fucking good in it. It's really funny when you watch these fucking slapstick ass actors go on go on screen and lock in. Like fucking John Cena or fucking Batista. Like these motherfuckers used to get on fucking TV and just play themselves back in the day. And now you have John Cena, who's quite literally dedicated to a fucking role, Peacemaker. You have Dave Bautista, who was literally that dude's whole fucking goal is to literally become one of the greatest actors of all time. Yeah, Jim Carrey. It's like, dude. Like these, and it's kind of like a fucking shock, right? Because these actors who fucking play these idiots for so long lock in, and you're like, holy shit. Robin Williams 24-hour photo. I mean, Robin Williams is good. Whatever Robin Williams fucking does, he's literally the fucking goat in. It doesn't matter what. Robin Williams is good in everything he does. All right, what fucking boss is this, dude?
Oh dear.
What boss is this? Oh, cool. Robin Williams is just fucking good in everything he does. You know, hell? Sucks. Fuck. Sucks. I'm doing all. Yeah, I mean, honestly, and I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but I feel that the only actor, and the reason why I say Robin Williams is so good at what he does is because, I mean, he's such a good method actor, right? Like fucking Mrs. Doubtfire, all the fucking voice acting he's done for animated works, and then his more serious toned ones. Out of all actors like that, I really feel like the one who's not very good at doing either or both, I should say, is fucking Mark Hamill. Like, Mark Hamill is at most okay on screen, but as it pertains to fucking being like animated, oh my god. No, there's nobody who does it as good as him. Theo Hammer's like that's fun, yeah, I agree. But like, dude, as when it comes to like the Joker, both fucking in the show and in the game, dude, there's nobody like him. Honestly, this is the perfect arena for this boss. Is this going to the triple phase or am I done? Is this a 3-phase boss? No way. No way. Oh. You know who hasn't been on screen in a long time too? That honestly I would consider to be the GOAT, or one of them. Fucking Tom Hanks. Yeah, that sucks. So he's an actor that should stick to he's somebody that should just stick to acting. What the fuck? Whole fucking one shot on my head. You love this WW? Yeah. I guess Saving Private Ryan is really his magnum opus, he feels. I personally think one of his best works is Polar Express. Bro, Sister Freed in the fucking DLC was miserable. It was absolutely miserable fight. Yeah, because he's fucking fat. I'm literally fighting Dilbert. Are we dead ass? Alright. Alright. Goodbye, runes. I'm out. Right now, I'm not worried about runes. I literally had 2 more bosses left. Technically, 2 more bosses left. This one, and then this one, and then Soul of Cinder, and then I'm done. Come on! Fuck! Let's just fuck, dude. A three fucking bar boss fight, dude. I was not expecting this one. Be nice if I can have a bonfire right there by the door. Wow, that'd be nice. Yeah, really. Oh my god. God, dude! Fuck! I'm getting sick and tired of getting fucking roll catch, man. Shit's the most fucking annoying thing ever. Dude. What happened? I missed the first one-shot attack, and then I got hit by the second one-shot attack. So now it's time for me to go and run around for this fucking second phase of the boss for another 3 minutes. You're a fucking dick sucker. Stop me to run around again. Bro, this fight is miserable, and it was miserable back in the day. No, listen, I took my words back yesterday. I said I am not gonna say what's easy and what's hard again in this game. I'm not gonna say it. Everything's been hard. Everything has been hard. This whole run, I'm gonna go on to say that this run is harder than the Elden Ring one. You add all the balls and shit. This run with the RNG of bosses that I've gotten is harder than the Elden Ring one. Go back and watch the Elden Ring run. Dude, the only part, what made the Elden Ring run hard was the fucking balls. I mean, I got soft locked by the boss when I got to the mountaintops, but once I got there, everything else was fairly fair as pertains to the game itself. There was barely any moments where I was getting fucking one shot or two shots. Like, I've been getting fucking two-shot this entire game. The entire time I've been getting fucking two-shot. I was a lot more miserable playing with that card control. Yeah, because the fucking balls were the biggest nuisance. But no, the bosses, the trouble that I'm having with the bosses is objectively worse than this go around. Dude, fuck! What the fuck? That really fucked me up, I'm not gonna lie to you. Wow. Rolled a little bit too early. Dude. God, man. Alright, I need to give me something. Let me take a break for a minute. right. So while I chill, I want to show you the game that is going to be next on my list. Or one of them. Yeah, this looks really cool. Yeah. Yeah, this looks really good. Dread Delusion, that sounds familiar. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen this one. I actually thought about getting it. The only thing I think what turned me off on it was it was like a little too old school for me. For my taste anyway.
Rises like bile. Their arrogance, a tide that would swallow us whole. Gone.
Yeah, I mean it looks really cool. But yeah, I saw a YouTube video of it earlier. And I was like, yeah, I thought to myself, yeah, that looks cool. Yeah, this one right here. Yeah, I mean nothing else is really new. I mean, I saw this. What you doing? I taking a break before I crash out. They have this coming, but I hated the first one.
To create outward, we asked ourselves, What would it be like to live the life of a common adventurer? How does it play out when ordinary people must achieve extraordinary things? To us, immersion is much more compelling than empowerment.
Is it out yet?
We let intensity be defined by the calm that came before.
$40.
A time to ponder.
I might.
What
I'm
does it
gonna see
take
how it is on launch and on
vanquish
launch before, but
what is bigger and meaner than you? It's going to take everything you got.
I didn't get into the beta, so I really don't have much. I don't have much to say about it. It looked good, but yeah, that's really all I got. Oh, Philly, by the way, I finished Hunter x Hunter last night. Beat Kingdom Come. How was it? The first one or the second one? Second. How was it? Hoping for a third, but I don't think I'll have one. Those games are really ambitious, so I can only imagine. I can only imagine the amount of effort it takes to make something like that. Ooh, sorry. But yeah, right now I'm on the Twin Princes, but instead it rolled Iodex Gundyr, and then it rolled the second and third phase of Sister Freed. And I literally just got done beating Madeir about an hour and a half ago. And I was stuck on him for 4 hours, 2.5 hours yesterday, and an hour and a half today. Yeah, it's been fucking hell. Ooh, it's raining. Bro, Phil, your fucking nose sticks out from the sword. Ooh, I'm fucking dead. All right, dude. Can't you parry him? Yeah, but I'm not. I can't. I'm not after fucking what's his face? Pontiff. I'm not looking to parry anymore. I'm just looking to fucking play the game. I just got fucking one shot. Dude, come on, dude. I don't think I've ever been grabbing him before. I didn't even know he had a grab. I didn't even know he had a fucking grab. I have a call to get on. Give me a second. Sorry. I got pulled into a call and was absolutely fucking blindsided by a fucking retard. He fucking threatened to get the director of the engineering department on there. Fucking told his ass to get in there. I basically I'm crashed out right now. Listen, it was not good. So this stream might not last much longer. Coworker, basically. Essentially what happened is that we have a big project that we're working on, and the bid for the project was due yesterday. Well, there was literally one piece. Granted, it was a good chunk of change, but there was one piece that we could not get pricing for, and the pricing for us to even provide it was up in the air anyway, so it didn't really much matter. They could have literally said we're just excluding it out of our scope of work. Well, I get on a call, and it starts off good, like, hey, what's going on? We're wondering about this cost, blah blah blah. I said, okay, well, what do you need? Said, well, we need to know if you have switches. I said, no, I didn't have the switches in our cost. I was told by a senior vice president on a project review call that if we do not have them, just move forward. So he said, okay. I said, just move forward. He said, no, he did not say that. We need to have it in here. Just basically going off on me instantly, and he always fucking does this. So then yeah, it got dirty. But give me a second. Jesus, dude. Fucking idiots. Just fucking boomers who think they can just literally talk to anybody how they want. It's literally where this fucking stems to. Like nobody else has fucking dignity or something, or can't stand up for themselves. And then wants to try to use my fucking boss as a leverage tool to scare me. Are you fucking out of your mind? No job. And this is my tip for the day, my advice. No job, no matter how good it pays, no job is worth your self-respect and your own fucking dignity. You can swallow your pride, you know, like when you're wrong, you're wrong. But for somebody to fucking talk to you like you're fucking dirt, fuck that. No job is worth that. fucking. It should have been backstab. Dude, that's crazy. His fucking knee gives off the full fucking damage. That's crazy. Running into his knee. That's fucking bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. I'm literally rolling into it and I'm still getting hit. Dude, come on. That shit's bothering me. That's bothering me really bad. That's bothering me really bad. I'm done with this video. This guy's fucking knee is fucking half-heading me, like... Doing these randomizers really does prove... really does prove a lot of how fucking bullshit these bosses are designed. Just how fucking terrible they are. Like, why is his knee fucking half-healthing me? And then why is it knocking me down? Why is this game designed to where when I am hit mid-roll, the game automatically rolls again for me? And it's like, I don't know if it's like the way that their actual arenas are designed in like the base game, because like I fought this boss when I would fight this boss back in the day, none of this was a problem. Like, I didn't have to worry about fucking dodging his knee. Like his knee actually having a fucking hitbox. And it's like I don't know how else to dodge when she's gonna fly up and hit me. I don't know how else I'm gonna I don't know how else you have to fucking dodge that. Yeah, I'm done. I don't have the patience for it today. Hey, yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I've been seeing you in and out, fucking dropping shit, but you never fucking follow. Fucking loser. I've been here for like the last fucking 3 days. Are you fucking me in the ass? hell? I didn't realize I can do that. Give me 1 second.
Welcome, host. Very then. Farewell, Mace.
Ah. Ashen one.
You heard.
All right. Okay. So I have one more boss left. And I forgot how to get to it. Let me see. Wait, I have to beat Osiris? This could be a problem. Yeah, this could be a problem. Okay. Wait. Guys, I'm soft locked.
Welcome us. Ashen Mother. These are of course. This Ashen Thief in black. Very well then. Farewell, Mace.
Uh-oh. What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm going through this whole game. Fucking hell, dude. Actually soft locked. No, I have to. I didn't think about this, but I have to find 4 items. I have to find the I gotta find 4 items. All the standards of the lords. 4 of them. Oh The only thing I forgot about. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to. I'm just gonna go ahead and call it today then, because I'm not gonna have time. I know where all the items are because of the spoiler. Because all the randomizers provide like a spoiler log to know where they are. And yeah. One of the items I know where to go is using a spoiler log. What the hell? Yeah. The spoiler log just telling me where the items are. It doesn't give me what the boss is. Defeat the purpose of a true randomizer? Yeah, I know. I just spoiled myself on where the item is. I just don't know what's there. I forgot about it. These are possible things that I could have, these are possible things that I could have found, or that I could have went to early on, but yeah. Then I'll just go and get to this boss here. All right, I gotta go piss though. I'll be back. Okay. Consumed King Greatwood.
Where have you gone? Are you hiding from me?
Oh my god.
How quickly?
Oh, come on. I think I'm gonna try the hand. I think this thing should be fucking very weak to fire. This boss is actually really fucking disgusting.
Are you hiding from me? Come out. Don't be afraid. My dear little Ocelot.
Oh my god, dude. this thing is annoying. I've never knew of this fucking poison shit that it does. Deadass. It's literally faster for me just to. It's literally faster and less risky for me just to fucking come here and run than it is for me to take that shortcut. Alright, I lied. I fucking lied.
Welcome, host. Very well, then hey.
That boss was fucking annoying at what it was.
Farewell, Ashen One. May
Ah,
Shut up.
Ashen 1.
This game might actually make me go. This game might actually make me backtrack and go fight all these fucking bosses.
Ah. Great let I. Ashen 1.
Shut up, idiot. All right, that's one. Next would be Smoldering Lake, which I think this is it. Don't quote me.
Duh.
Yup. Do I have to fucking fight the boss here too? Oh, you're such a fucking idiot, dude. You're so dumb. You are so dumb. Look at you. Look at you. Oh! Oh, dude, you're gonna make me fight this boss, aren't you? Oh, you're gonna make me fight this boss. It says it's in here. Who is it? I always thought this boss was really cool. His lore was always really nice. Jesus Christ, dude. Enough of that shit. Flush them. boy, what the hell? Yeah, that boss, he was always one of my favorites. Like, it was kind of jarring whenever you'd first fight for the first time, because bro is literally carrying his child and then he
Welcome
crushes
home,
that little
sweet.
fucker
Very well, then take.
for more power.
Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations. Farewell, Ashen Mace.
Ah. I took Chu. Oh. Ah. I took the Chu's. Oh.
Welcome. Very then take. Farewell, Ashen One.
It wasn't. Pretty beacon.
Maxed out. All right. So now we need to go. Well, let me go. Which one did I get? I didn't get yours. So now I need to go in the dreg heap and in the high wall lift cell. Where the hell is that at? Do I have that key? I don't. Fuck. Late in Irithyll? So I gotta go to Irithyll to find this fucker. Oh my god. Damn. Okay. Well, we're gonna be. I gotta go search. The only hint that I have about this key is that it is late in Irithyll, whatever the fuck that means. There is a chest. There is a chest here, though. At least I thought there was a chest up here. I guess not. Okay. So we need here. It could be here. Where's this? Where's the secret room to the covenant? To that covenant? Somewhere around here. I thought it would have been behind here or something. If Chase is in here, he probably remembers. Oh shit. Jesus. I have actually no idea. But I guess I'm gonna start in Anne Orlando, since that's all part of Irithyll. Because yeah, I need to find the lift chamber key, and the logs say that it is in Late Irithyll. But what the fuck does a Late Irithyll mean? That wasn't a glitch, by the way. All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and call it because right now the gameplay is just me running around. I'm gonna do some more research to see where these items are, and then I'll grab them, and then so then I'll wait tomorrow. I can finish this out. I'm hoping tomorrow we can finish it. I got one more boss left. Granted, it doesn't look like I have any other. It doesn't look like I have any other what you call it, bosses that I have to fight. So. Yeah, it literally does not tell me where they are. Jeez, that's gonna fucking suck. So I'm literally just gonna be running around tomorrow. Let's see. No way. Are you kidding me? I have to get into the DLC. Yeah, I literally have to get into the DLC. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, I have to go. I have to go through Arendelle. I have to get through Arendelle. Then I have to get to Sister Freed. And then once I get to Sister Freed, then I have to then transport into the Dreg Heap, which is the Ring City DLC. Yeah. Jesus Christ. What a fucking pull. Let me go see something then. Why don't you look excited? Because I'm fucking not. Because I'm not. Being excited is the last feeling of this fucking game right now.
Wait, you've the same then you oh, I a proper if
It's you! It's you!
Day of Ash never fail.
It's you!
Then the painting of Ariandel. Well, rotted scrap of it, that is. Go on. Take it. Touch it.
The Philly paradox.
And then the ashes were too.
Oh man, that was so worth it. Come on. Okay. So I'm gonna kind of be nice to the fucking birthday boy, dude. What, is your birthday too? Well, happy birthday. I know not your birthday, shut up. Oh, fucking retarded dog. That is true. And don't call my dog retarded ever again. Or just fucking bang. Holy shit. What a fucking idiot. What a bugged fucking little idiot boy. I fucking wish he did. Wish he was fucking useful like that in some kind of way other than shitting in his fucking kennel, making a goddamn mess. This dog's gotta fucking take a probiotic every morning. Because if he doesn't, then his little fucking tummy will literally combust. Not even fucking kidding.
You look to be on kidnap. If now, what's shit?
Yeah, dude. All right. All right, Sister Freed. How the fuck do I get to the DLC from you? Dude, don't tell me. Don't fucking tell me that I have to fucking go all the way through this godforsaken DLC. Please. I'm begging you. I have to get through the DLC. I actually have to go through the DLC.
Welcome. I am Frida. I am. Now, thou's to place in that. Now that.
Well, that's it for me, I guess, today, actually. So, yeah. Because I have to go through the fucking DLC. Fuck, dude. Well, I appreciate y'all coming by and hanging out. I will be back tomorrow. I'll see y'all later. Peace.